Hello, morning babies. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. "35 stream streak. That is outrageous. How have you gotten to that point in life, Tony? 45 stream streak. That's a lot. That's a lot of stream streak. Too early. Too early, Tony. There's a long way to go. Hey, Trunk. Morning. Where your watch stream, Trunk? Hmm? Yeah, ask him where your stream streak. What did? Have you lost that recently or something? Have nothing to show? Big mistake. Ah, 15 days. Dude, not bad, not bad. Wait, 15 days so you're just following my mine streak? Yeah, okay. Which one will break first? Dude, I'm quite strong. Currently. The odds are against you, is what I'm gonna say. No cheating like that. I wanna win this battle. In the right way, you know, no cheating. Oh. Yeah, I think that way it kind of fake as well. That's the thing. I gotta not do fake streams and you gotta not do fake attending streams. It is unsaid agreement. What the hell is this part, by the way? What am I doing? What am I doing in this? Oh, Cherry. You will come back. No, not really, I'm good. I don't have trouble with anything. I'm troubleless. Well, I mean, hell yeah, I'm focused. I just woke up, looking in. Looking in, finishing this art. Not today, but moving towards finishing this soon. Yeah. I'm also just like thinking of other arts that I want to do. Actually, randomly, just like a few minutes ago, I got an idea. It was a little bit of like thought process in my head. So there was this art for pre-purchase of Midnight that we looked into on like what was the previous stream, and how like other people didn't like it. I didn't like it whenever I first saw it, and then I thought to myself like, what if I just made like a video critiquing it, and then that would get bad rap because like how fucking dare you say that you don't like someone else's art, and then who are you to say that? And then I thought to myself like, well, what if I repaint that art actually, and what if I actually try to make it good? And then like just imagine that being just like a spark of thought that took you like split of a second for it to emerge in your head, and the rest of the time you're just sitting there thinking about the angle that you would choose for the composition. And that's what I've been thinking whenever, like right now while rendering this. Like this art right here. How would I repaint that? The arm so long. Wait, this arm? I just noticed that he's holding this guy. Yeah, but it's like, maybe it would be valid to say that in order to critique, maybe like you try to do better first, because it's like what a huge composition and like a lot of stuff to paint. And maybe you do try to do better. But I ain't sure. What do you think? I don't know, Trunk. I don't know. He had a lot of art he did for it, but apparently this was the key art for Midnight. I'm so not sure. Again, it's like the OG Warcraft art guy did it, but I don't know, dude. I don't know. 2026, maybe. Maybe work on your painting skills. I don't know. Rude to say, but god damn it. Fucking bring Bill Murray back, bro. That guy was gold. Remember Bill Murray, the one who did he did a lot of key art, and also he did a lot of like 2.5D cinematics with Sylvanas, with like Warbringers. He did them, paintings for them. I mean, I think he did the Shadowlands ones as well. Maybe not all of them, or no, maybe no, he did all of them, I think. And then Dragonflight ones were already done by someone else. I'm not sure if that was by Arts, but they got way worse. I don't like that we have some. I don't know what this is. Some mold there in the front. It's there, but it also ain't that distracting, so I think it kind of works. Concept art for Midnight? I mean, concept art was probably made by the whole team. I don't know. I don't think it would be released till the game itself comes out. Concept art usually is released way after the game comes out. Because if you actually release it beforehand, in fact, concept art may never see light of day. Because then it can create a little bit of a backlash from people saying like, oh, well, you had those concepts, why didn't you go for those? Why did you decide to go for these? So I think it's a common thing not to release your concept art at all. What you up to, Sunshines, today? It's a beautiful Friday, right? Beautiful, absolutely wonderful. One good news today is that I woke up, I went into the balcony, and there's this spot that is just, bro, it's like a spawn for like homeless people here near the apartment building I live in. It's just a pile of garbage there, and sometimes this homeless guy hangs out there. And I saw something crazy today. People were like, I don't know, it's like, I guess, public service workers or whoever was doing it. They were breaking apart the the garbage buildup. They were destroying the spawn, the homeless guy. I'm like, damn, dude, no shit, really? Got so happy about it. Doesn't take a lot to make a WoW player happy. Just clean something up. Don't let me leave in a complete shithole. But just in general, I have so many commissions to work on, so many arts to do, and I have inspiration for so much more. And dude, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I feel a little like lazy in terms of I would kind of want to maybe also play some WoW and just chill in general, but I also really want to paint a lot. I don't know, I'm in this strange place. Maybe I can explain it as that I feel like painting, I don't feel like working. Does that make sense? And I guess I'm capable of doing it as long as commissions don't feel as much like work. Like this currently feels like chill. This art, you can just see me vibing. I'm just rendering, dude. I'm just like zooming in, doing this, doing that. This is so pleasurable. This is so nice. But as long as we get into like kind of work territory, that's where it gets heavy. Where this is where I would like start procrastinating and shit. So nice to see someone that enjoys art like this. Oh yeah, Cherry, I absolutely love this. Like I was describing it yesterday, like I just adore waking up, making myself some coffee and just sitting and drawing. If I'm not streaming during that time, I'm usually just watching videos or listening to music, and I'm still like doing this absolutely every single morning. I fucking love it. That's my every single day for the past 5.5 years. There's nothing that I would do in this. That feeling, like, that tranquility doesn't last for the whole day though. It's just a few hours in the morning where I'm just, there's nothing that can bother me, and I'm just doing this. But it is there then. Hello? Green boss, what's up? Feeling cute today, bad boy? Female invasion. Hello, Shadow. It's amazing as always. Thank you, bro. What you talking about, man? What do you mean so much real estate? Oh, there. Small shark. No, I think this is like. So this is only game that is like fully underground, but you have a little like small cracks in the ceiling. So I think there is probably no water. No, oh, sorry, no fish in like in those water. I was thinking about putting some fish there, but I think it would have been a little not right for the zone. Hold on. Do you having a barista episode? Shut up. They finally, females are out. Out. Go. Finally. It's man time. We can just enjoy ourselves, enjoy Artin. Oh yeah, let's not enjoy ourselves on the stream, but enjoy some Artin. I think this area is a little something. Even nightmares? Not really, it's not like I've been having them. Right, boys, what are the plans for today? People coffee. Hey Tira, 3:30 in the morning, dude. What the hell? They are for you tomorrow, not today. You got us. That's a little too early. Holy. Ah. Okay, that ain't good. That coffee tastes like absolute ass. No, actually, no, it's kind of fruity. No, I take it back, it's a fruity ass. Right, team. So, now when we've all assembled here, let's set up the plan. The plan is to finish the stream commission, right? This one. That's the plan for today. That's the most important part. That's why we woke up. And then and then we can choose to do something else. Currently just, I guess, warming up, rendering this. But then we also have this to do, which I don't know if I'm mentally prepared to continue working on this art. And I guess those are the next one to finish. I also was thinking about maybe elaborating on this a little more again before I even get to doing it. Yeah, so that's the plan for today, boys. That's the plan. And actually, dude, the queue ends up quite soon. The stream commission queue that we've had since end of summer it's nearly at its end. Let's see how many we have left. I actually miscounted a few of them, so But I didn't like and didn't sign them as done, so done. Yeah. 1, 2, we have 3. And potentially we have 4 boys. We have, counting the one we gotta do today, we potentially have just 4. So what is it? What does it put us at? That's it. That's literally a week. So yes, in a week we might be opening our quick commissions again. We're gonna be opening them up and promising ourselves that we're gonna just follow through and not miss a single day, doing them every single day, dude. But I don't know, right? You never know how that goes. You have plans, you have dreams, and then life happens. What do you mean by life? Nothing besides our own laziness, of course. I'm in this strange place right now, so my younger sister came over to visit us, and we were like doing stuff together, playing Hearthstone with, with her and my wife. We're going to the gym, and like, but it's sort of like feeling like if we gotta spend more time together, we gotta, I don't know, fucking go outside, do something, right? Spend time together, talk. And I don't mind, like, I love doing all of that. I love spending time with her, but I'm also giga craving some WoW, and I also just feel like sacrificing my life to just doing art 24/7, right? And I don't know, like, those are conflicting things, because obviously all of them require so much time, and I'm not sure what I should do. I'm sort of happy that, like, I'm at least excited for any of those, right? Because, like, the worst thing, worst thing that it would be worse than that is that she's over and I don't even care about that, and I don't even care about doing my own stuff. So, like, caring about doing your own stuff is always good, but damn, like, what do I do though? Which one do I do? Which one of the things that I care about I prioritize? I don't know. How do you usually deal with that, my dudes? What do you usually prioritize? Yesterday I finally logged into WoW, and I decided what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take the monk that I already have. I'm gonna start PvPing as her, get my elite tier set, and then I'll be working on PvE tier set. That's the plan of action. I'm not sure if I like this whole area here. It's like somewhat alright, but also somewhat kind of strange and doesn't really make much sense or doesn't even kind of look cool or appealing. So what I'm thinking is that it's this kind of moss grass kind of thingy that goes over those rocks and it's in shadow, cast by this big pillar. Hey Felix, morning dude. I guess it's evening for you. Woke up Artin feeling cute, as you can see. Everything is going according to the plan currently. But yeah, what about you? I was just explaining how like I have so many things that I want to do and I'm excited for all of them, but you know, you can only do so many, right? Like I feel like just completely no lifing art right now and like maybe playing some WoW on the side. But I have my sister over and like I want to spend time with her. Yeah, it's very... And the more time I spend with her, the more art I want to do as well, because of you're like so art driven and shit. It's kind of tough. You kind of have time for everything. And then life just kind of comes along and reminds me that I'm absolutely obligated to spend all of my free time with her as well. So it was really coming together nicely. Thank you, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, dude, I'm vibing with this. This is my guilty pleasure now. This commission. I just work on it and I feel cute and it comes out cute and just I don't know, it doesn't even feel like a commission, honestly speaking. This feels like a personal piece. Which that's the fucking best of all worlds, dude. If you can have your commissions feel like personal art, that's where we fucking rock, bro. This is where it's good. Spend most day asleep. Feeling destroyed today. It happens. Yeah, it happens. It's important that you make the most out of the rest of the day, though. Don't let it like spread like the plague and ruin your whole schedule and everything. Did you start on WoW already, by the way? Maybe that's why you are. Maybe you stayed up just super late, just playing. I also logged in yesterday. So you're gonna be playing retail, right? You're gonna be... What did you decide to play? Who did you end up making? Hey, Pin. Hey, what's up, dude? Doing in the morning? Dude, oh, that's dangerous, bro. Playing WoW in the morning. God damn. We're just gonna start Artin. Hey, let's go, man. Let's go. Today is a good day for Artin. I can feel it. It's in the air. It's in the air. Went for a mage. Not bad, dude. Not bad. Mage is a... Dude, I've been... I don't play mage anymore, but I've mained the mage for like years. Years I played only a mage. So like quite a high level in PvE. It is a really good class. You know, mage is like... That's the nerdy class in WoW. Those people who are main mages are like... You know, the smart people. Well, hasn't been eating my time this week. Dude, I haven't got into WoW housing yet. I haven't pre-ordered Midnight. Yeah, I'm not a huge housing person, but I might get into it later. I have some elite sets to farm first though. Housing ain't going anywhere but those elite sets. Favorite mage spec? Dude, I used to be like a frost enjoyer, but then by the time I got into raiding guild, fire was pretty much the only available spec, so I didn't like it, but I got really good because it was, you know, the best one. Like, it was meta. And since then, I'm like just, you know, I don't know, I feel like fire is the best one. Yeah, so. But still, my soul is like, vibe-wise, I'm into frost. However, again, dude, I feel like now I'm almost like deciding on the class based on its aesthetic art-wise. And dude, I'm currently just gravitating towards monks so much. Even though you can say like, oh yeah, mages are also kind of like very artsy. You can paint them this, you can paint them that. But if you really think about it, melees and like anything that is building like swords or cool weapons are way more um cinematographic. Is that a would that be a word, cinematographic? They're like way more picturey. That makes sense. Or I don't know, imagine that's a reason why in animes people fucking fight in melee all the time, right? They do very little casting. It's mostly just melee combat just because it's so visually appealing. Went Arcane, I don't know if I love it so far. Arcane's cool too. I feel like Arcane is how to say that? If you were to speak like theoretically lore-wise, that's the most like the most powerful shit. Probably. Also, mage is nice because you can have like a sort of low-key fantasy transmog. You can like you can have a fucking raid boss transmog and looking like a main hero anime protagonist, or you can be like a little more kind of adventure vibe and still fit with mage aesthetic. So it's like very RP friendly, and RP not in like necessarily serious RP way. You don't have to RP, but you can like get immersed into your character. Meanwhile, there are some classes that are really just they're not necessarily immersive in like, I don't know, lonely traveler sense, which is actually kind of appealing to me. My friend to agree to game out on Sunday. Dude, that's awesome. I still have friends who play games. That's nice. I have friends who wouldn't mind playing, but uh, they all live in Russia, and you cannot play WoW in Russia. You just cannot buy it. Here are my friends to play with this expansion. Dude, what the hell? You guys spoiled. mean, what you up to art-wise? What's your latest art thing? Hey, uncle. Hello. Currently, design portfolio moment with a friend that works in the industry. Oh shit. What are you guys focusing on your art design portfolio? Or a character design portfolio? Like, what is that? How many things you, how many pieces you gonna have in your portfolio? Looking good, thanks, boss. Thank you, thank you. Dude, I've been working on this art for nearly 20 hours. To be honest, this is looking so fresh. I'm really enjoying this. I believe this might turn out to be like one of the most rendered art I've ever done. Hopefully, though. Because this has been like on a really good trajectory, like from start to finish, of like me not changing much of stuff. Which is like insanely lucky. Usually I just... any piece that I do is just like... I don't know, so much changes, and then hour count skyrockets, and then by the time I'm settled on the initial stuff, I don't feel like rendering at this point, or like, you know, it usually gets in like absurd 40-50 hour range, and then it's just like, yeah, dude, I've spent more time than I wanted to already, and yet I gotta render. For 6, to properly tough out concept with exploration and all, mostly character and some environment plus props. How realistic is it to get a job as a character designer, character concept artist? I think, isn't it like the most competitive field like ever to imagine in digital art? That's what I've heard, but I'm not sure myself. Most people have good skills but don't really have a useful portfolio. It's hard, as you say. You got to try. Well, best of luck to you, boss. Execute. Best of luck to you, my dude. Chance to go for harps and illustration art in the future. Don't know, dude. Don't know. Currently no plans. to act in any kind of way. I don't know if they reach out themselves, and of course I wouldn't say no, but you know, what are the chances of that? Pretty much zero. Yeah, currently no plans on doing anything myself. I don't know. A lot of people kind of nudging me towards this direction. I'm sort of going into a little bit more of social media content creation route. I have kind of more plans for like YouTube and things like that, and even plans on like what I want to paint. So yeah. Can I stop being so influenced of you? Of me? Sketch the same, wait, sketch the same as this art or what? And also, yeah, I love doing what I'm doing now. Obviously, like, having more pay would be nice, but I think it is possible if like, what I'm currently doing as well. 100% possible. Dude, I have an idea. You know those, like, Ken Liu and, like, all those people who do their, like, social media, but they sort of do, like, world building in their social media? I think there are a bunch of famous artists who do that. Like, good artists who do that. I want to do that, but with WoW. Now I've already started, like, kind of thinking of how I can make it happen and stuff. But I think it can do really well. Because, like, the biggest problem in that, not only the skill limitations, which I think, you know, with time you can definitely, that you can grapple. But it is the money concern, right? Because it's the work you're not gonna get paid for until until you sort of make it there. But I feel like if that is beef WoW, then it's gonna like, it's already an existing IP, so people would kind of care for it. So like, what if I will make up characters within like Azeroth and tell stories about them with illustrations and kind of have, I don't know, at some point like kind of socials revolve around that altogether. People kind of care for that story. I feel like that can be extremely cool. Hey, Hoa. Yeah, thanks. Hey, by the way, I don't know why we're still working on this. We gotta jump into the quick mission and finish that up. Right, let's go. Let's go, we have 3 hours to do. First I wanted to fix this like part in the foreground. So right. Yesterday drawing so cute. Yeah. How'd you like it, dude? It is how when you want to create a huge painting. I usually do some thumbnails. And I've been kind of doing them more and more and going like kind of heavier on thumbnails. You understood? their necessity recently. Yeah, but that's about it. I would say my process of creating like a full piece is kind of, it's a little slimy because like I often run into the issue of like not being satisfied with how it's going, and then I rework like most of it, and it takes a huge amount of time, which is not ideal. Not ideal. So like my process is definitely not bulletproof. Not like this, I just kind of come up with idea in my head and just start sketching right away. Like a smaller scale piece like this. Actually, this ain't even like that smaller of a scale. Now that you think about it. Or if they have... Yeah, I think they don't have just blue on their shields. I think it's just a line kind of on the metal plate. Line on the metal plate. You rolled your 11 times this week and did not get the tier token I needed? Dude, it is nuts. You should have done it on the... You remember the event in the summer where you were getting like, increased drops and stuff like that? What's that? I never knew that there was such an item that was so rare from Ulduar. I thought people were only farming it for the head. That is actually kind of crazy. Chest token. Real hunter. Yeah, it sort of sounds absurd, no? What if it's just not in the game? You probably hate that place by now. Would have been easier to get another elite appearance rather than that. I enter a specific PvP achievement for a housing item. The worst thing would be to do PvP achievement on like on those big battlegrounds, like Isle of Thunder. No, no, no. I forgot how it was called. Like Alterac Valley. Like those are Isle of Conquest. Yeah, like it's they're the worst. Dude, such outdated concepts too, like those vehicle combat thingies. I also remember just an absolute shitstorm of what was happening there on a private server that I was playing. Because half of the stuff did work, half of the stuff didn't work. I actually remember the first time I started playing, like whenever I was a kid, literally like 12 years old, and I was playing on a private server. Most things didn't work. You can literally just do battlegrounds. That's literally the content. And even half of those battlegrounds didn't work. So like Isle of Conquest, it didn't work. So the way it was working is that the gates would just be open. So like both parties just rushed towards the king and zerked it. That was literally the whole thing. So like, the BG would start, you would literally run middle. And you wouldn't even interfere with the opposite faction. You would just literally go towards the like the boss of the opposite faction and try to kill it before enemy could. That was, yeah, that was insane. That was epic. That's some gameplay right there. And I remember, I think it was in mob first time I got to do it on retail. We ran into multi-boxers. They literally gave up their whole base, and then we climb up to the king area, the final boss. There were only two people, or like okay, their whole party was there, but it was literally just two people. So it was 20 people of Frost Death Knights and 20 people of Mistweaver monks. And literally what was happening is that Frost Death Knights would just like use was like Howling Wind, or the wind spell, like the range attack, and they would just absolutely destroy somebody, because it was like all 20 Death Knights would use it, and they were pretty much just camping at their king area there, just killing everybody who would come in, and they would just win by points, by kill points. That was something else. There's somebody multi-boxing. I guess there was two people multi-boxing, or maybe one. But it was impossible to do anything against them. You back? You ready to play some WoW more? Or the Artin first? Or you already fell for it. Right. Games come later. For me, like with WoW, it does come to a point where sometimes I'm like more excited to game than to art, especially whenever like new expansion comes out and stuff like that. It's like it's so hard to resist it because it feels so much fun. Then I try to just like do my bare minimum, maybe like 4 or 5 hours of Artin, just like as early as I can in the day, and then I give into, and then it feels good to play whenever you already kind of done your work for the day, or at least some portion of it. Of course, you can always do more. Well, it's not like you lose brain power. I think it's kind of like having a dessert before dinner. Not like you can eat dinner afterwards, but it becomes much less appealing because you already destroy your taste buds with the dessert, and also you just have less stomach space for it, right? We'll make her head a little bigger. Demon Hunters, yeah. They're getting a third spec as well in Midnight. They're gonna be pumping. It's like very difficult to choose what you want to play, especially like whenever everything seems exciting. Yeah, I think it's important. Like maybe just stick to just one thing for a little while. Because like if you jump between characters, you gotta get to experience the game through the lens of like a character at least. Don't get into trap of like just trying things over and over again. I mean, if you'll be enjoying that, but why not? I know it just can become quite irritating to just re-leveling the same stuff and things. Oh, can you not start with What Elf? Oh, you gotta unlock them and shit, right? I completely forgot all about that. I think you'll just be able to unlock them once you level your first character. Or, I don't know, dude, it might be even available while leveling, by the way. Just in Stormwind. I don't know how it works now. You used to have like a rep requirement. I think they lifted that up. And it's just like a quest to unlock them. Oh, you level 40? Oh, yeah, it's easy then. You see, you're already thinking about it. You already lost. Your arting time is numbered. I'm thinking about it too, but I'm used to those. Those are like void whispers in the back of my head. I'm used to hearing that voice. I know how to resist it. Early missions with my friend, so probably wait until Sunday play. Until Sunday? Oh, you ain't making it, dude. So listen up, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. You're gonna sit there for a bit because you want to play with your friend, and then and then a wonderful thought appears. You go like, so we already started playing with my friend, but what if I create a new character that I'm just playing on my own without my friend? And that way I can play on the old one whenever I am with my friend, and on this one whenever I'm on my own. And the next thing you know, that you out-level your old character with your new one and it becomes your new main. And you already don't even feel like playing your old character. You've been there, dude. You've been there so many times. Notice how, like, I wasn't really there it wasn't really that bad before before you already bought in and started playing, and now yeah, my voice is way more intrusive. Now I'm like aggressively pushing you into this. Right, dude, but it's not all negative stuff. Like at some point you gotta like play your character, you're gonna really wipe, you get a new tier set for him, like new cool outfit, armor and shit. And then you're gonna naturally want to paint them because you're an artist and you like find this appearance cool, and you're gonna paint them and you're gonna feel so good about it. It's gonna be the best experience ever, just like painting your guy, vibing. It's gonna be awesome, and you're gonna that's the moment where you don't regret it all. Let's see, starting this year. Dude, this was first painting of my character this year, which actually looks kind of rough. I mean, not necessarily rough, but the idea here, dude, I'm so sad that nobody bought into this. Like, this is a keystone thing, so like, you actually don't even have this in-game, you have this, like, this sphere bottle in the game. And you have this keystone thingy as just an item icon in your bags, but the idea that you click on the item and you put it in here, and yeah, the whole idea is that this is kind of like background for the season 2, or like zone in from the season 2, and here I'm like putting in the keystone, so kind of like celebrating new season, whatever. Then I did this art of them, same tier set, just in the dragon form. Actually, dude, I've somehow fucking spent 40 hours on this. I don't know what I was doing here. It's such an easy art. Oh, Finov. Fine. Probably that's Fine, right? Hello. Then let me see what else was there. That's second art. Then I did... I'm just counting painting my own characters. I did some else. I think for painting just my own characters, I think that's about it, actually, for this year. Well, I've done more personal stuff, and then we did recently this, which I did this, and then I created this character, because I just wanted to... like just a human monk to play. Hopefully we're gonna paint more of her. Yeah, I played as drag here for like most of the war within, and now I'm thinking about switching to monk. Yeah, but I did most of the war within with drag peers. But dude, I don't know, they kind of they cool. I just aesthetic wise, I really don't kind of vibe with painting a dragon. Like, I feel like I've gotten really good at painting them. They always get fucking mad likes on Twitter as well, which is, you know, you cannot be not happy about it. But for myself, dude, I'm not fired up to paint them, and that's what I want from it. From this whole thing, I want for it to fire me up to paint something. Hey, Nomad. Yo, how you doing, Sunshine? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome back. Won't be feeling cute. We officially decided that it is a cute day today to do art. I'm out of context what game it is. It is Zelda Breath of Wild Breath. Wild Morning Breath. See, I love that monk artwork. I know what it is about exactly. I don't mind it as well. I think it's like bold, you know. It's Just like a close-up, nothing in particular. I don't know, just rendering kind of bold colors. I like it. I like it. Emiler, how to start drawing late in life? Depends on how late, bro. Wanna be 70? Personal drawings are satisfying because as an adult, your observation skills are good enough to see how horrible your art is. All practice isn't fun either. Bro, you do personal art and you practice while doing that. That's the only way to improve. I guess it's not the only way, but that's like the best way to improve. It ain't fun at first, but you gotta like scrape some fun from it as you can. No, no, Fine, I'm kidding, dude. It's World of Warcraft. All of that is World of Warcraft. It's not Breath of the Wild. It's not Zelda. Hold on, where are my references for her outfit? Deliberate practice is giga boring. Never do that, dude. If you don't want to bore yourself to death. Draw something that you have like a passion for, or something that you enjoy seeing, something that you potentially want to kind of do as an end goal. You know, whenever, I don't know, whenever you think about yourself making art, like what kind of art do you want to create? So just do that, and while you're doing that, try to fill in the gaps in skills and knowledge that you have, which you probably have plenty of. I do have plenty of. Right, so that's about it. And also, you're gonna start vibing with your personal art. Like that's true that to truly enjoy creating, you gotta be somewhat good. You gotta somewhat be you gotta be somewhat able to create what you thought of. Until you can do that, you cannot like fully enjoy it, but you can still like scrap or like look for some enjoyment out of it. You can get enjoyment from the progress of improving. And that is very possible, by the way. Like you can improve quite fast. A little better, haven't drawn in a while on PC. Hold on. Emails are back, boys. Danger, danger. Glad you like the art, Nomad. I'm trying to go for a little more kind of cinematic shots. Maybe a little more interesting compositions. I feel like this one is such a good start on it, to be honest. I'm so satisfied. I've done better than I expected for myself to do. And actually, joy of like creating stuff that you want, it's very, how to say, you don't get that with commissions. And like I, for example, do like mostly commissions, so like I would say you being stripped away from that kind of joy, that's not the only joy that you can look forward to be getting. Like for example, again, joy of like getting new skills and applying them, that's a real one, dude. And yeah, that's kind of what I enjoy for the most part, or what I get to enjoy for the most part. Like practicing new stuff, unlocking those skills. Dude, this is like real fun, by the way. started drawing later around when I was 18. You can do some practice, then you'll feel like you really want to do art. I mean, you practice by just doing the end product, and you practice on that, right? Like so I want to do more, like how do you even like say that? Photographic compositions, cinematic compositions. I don't know, whatever, right? You know, more of these like cinematic shots, kind of more leaning towards storytelling and stuff like that. I didn't like start doing deliberate studies with, I don't know, film shots or whatever garbage I could find. I just, you know, that this is like a commission. Like literally anything that I do, a commission, a personal art, anything. It is a playground for me to try out my techniques and practice them. It's literally what it is. Is 18 young to start doing art? Or is it old? I feel like it's... Dude, I started 21, I felt giga behind. But I don't think it actually is. I think late would be considered... It's like later in life. Dude, fucking 18, even 21, like... Pin, I'm sorry bro, but we don't get to complain about stuff. We are not late to the party. We might be later than people who've been drawing since childhood, but when it comes to starting your own thing, dude, that's perfect age, ain't it? Like, you gotta give the old badge to old dusty 40-year-olds. Hello, River. Yeah, dude. I think late it means like whenever it's already sort of late to start shit on life, not necessarily late for drawing. So I would say anything until 24-ish is that's like appropriate. 30 plus, yeah. I mean, at this point, dude, you're like 30 plus. It's like one leg in grave at this point. Missed the starting line, but you're still in the race. I don't think you even do miss the starting line, because usually the people who've been quote-unquote painting since childhood, like, all those childhood years are a giga wasted. Like, do you think you're making any significant improvement whenever you're a kid? No, no. Hell no. Kids are dumb. Have you seen them? I don't want to paint the guy there. I just do a shadow from somebody there. That would do. Some of them are good, but good 90% of wasting them. I mean, yeah, dude, like just think about it. It's just literally a concept that like a child cannot comprehend. Like setting up goals improving in like in the long run. Just think about it. Fuck no. So yeah, you're not necessarily late to the party. Especially you, Pin. Goddamn, starting at 18, especially being mindful about it at 18. The only thing I was mindful whenever I was 18 is that I wanted a girlfriend and I wanted to play WoW. That's all that I wanted. No pursuing anything in life. Sounds about right. Yeah, sounds about all that you would ever need. Hey, you got both of them, so. Also, I think it's all so like personal to each and everybody's lives. Like realistically, you're only late if you're thinking about like a family startup. Like if you feel like you want to provide for a family, that's where you like those things kind of apply. Like are you old and for this, you old for that. But if you really just, you know, think about it, like if those are not your values and you don't care, let's say starting doing art in order to make a living to provide for the family, like then who the fuck cares? You can do anything at any point in your life. And family usually means like kids, right? You probably should have them by around 30 or something at least. Which is a lot, dude. It's a lot to do, especially nowadays. But I mean, just imagine it, dude. If that's not your priority, you're so good then. Then you can do anything, absolutely anytime. Nobody can tell you what the hell to do. I think that would be wonderful. Right? You literally just... If you don't sign up to that thing as an objective, then nothing is an objective pretty much anymore. Nothing besides your own happiness. Isn't that good? See you, Tura. You take care, boss. Oh, oh. Right, sunshine, it's time for a little break. I'll be right back. Enjoy the time lapse. Time to make a little more coffee. Little more coffee. Coffee. I think her face gotta be a little. Just skin tone a little darker. That's what I'm thinking. This armor set so cool. That's Alliance specific player armor from Battle for Azeroth. Soon you'll get it, bro. That the coolest armor gets it's for the plate wearers, and you'll roll a warrior. You guys need to go to the gym with that armor. Yeah, imagine wearing that. But actually, if you think about it, so I don't know, let's say, how heavy would this armor be? Let's say 50 kilos. Isn't it the case that a lot of people nowadays wear way more than extra 50 kilos on themselves though? And we don't say that those people don't have to go to the gym, we say that they gotta go to the gym. Think about it, dude. Deep. No way for big calves. Actually, kind of true. Get those calves to work. I don't always get this argument, by the way, like this kind of question, but like, oh, this armor is like too heavy, implying as of like, you know, this ain't realistic enough. Dude, we have literal dragons, and then we paint literal dragons, and then people go like, dragons aren't supposed to have teeth, because they're no mammals, they don't, you know, they lay eggs, they don't feed their babies with milk. Dude, they're literal fucking dragons casting fireballs. What? Like it's, you know, if you hunting for logic here, it breaks down long before the dragon with teeth and definitely long before the heavy armor. Dragons gotta have teeth for the foreplay, bro. It's not for feeding the babies. It's for mating. It's for me. I know you're not picking on it though. Just like a little observation. Dragons with helicopter tails. Dude, I'll never forget it. It was a moment that changed my life. It split it on the life before and the life after. But I saw on the front page for Affinity there was a dragon that was like flying on its three cocks. And it was like the composition was sort of like that. This was the composition that there was the dragon and it was like that. The dragon kind of hanging on top of it. And there were three of them too. Like that. So dragon having spinning helicopter tails, it's not the end of it. It's only the beginning, it's only the start. This is where the creativity for a dragon species only ramps up. You might think I'm joking, dude, but I wouldn't come up with that stuff out of nowhere. Trust me, like it's... I don't just make stuff up, it's that's the reality. Go out there, dude. Visit for Affinity front page. Dragon had 3 heads, 2 of those heads were shooting 5 backwards to propel it. Propel it. Uh... Hmm. So you see, like, in the context of all of that, the Dragon with Teeth ain't even as bad. Trying to have kind of no soft transitions, even with eyes. I'm trying to paint them with like hard edges. Yeah, Wowhead's good. Wowhead's good for sure. Dude, especially my early WoW days, I was like Wowhead, looking up everything, absolutely everything. Now I just kind of keep up with it as of like just news articles that they post. Oh, that stuff, yeah. Races used to matter somewhat, but nowadays it's just literally cosmetic for the most part. For the most part, like all the class thingies, like racial abilities and stuff, they've been trivialized. They've been made just like a little flavor, but nothing crazy. Dude, in vanilla, it was like in the first version of WoW, it was literally like mandatory. For example, if you were a mage, you gotta roll a gnome because they have like 2% intellect or something, some huge buff to it. It ain't a bummer, dude. It's the opposite. It was a bummer in vanilla when you had to play a fucking gnome if you wanted to play mage. It's way better than you don't have to do that now. At least, like in my opinion. Well, maybe you like a panda. Maybe you hate pandas, but for example, I don't know, they would have been the best for rogues, and you'd be forced to play a panda rogue, which is, I mean, I'm pretty sure there are panda rogues, but yeah, that definitely wouldn't be like the most popular class race combo ever. Tauren rogue or something like that. You probably wouldn't want to play that bad. Hey, dude, a fucking 2%, like, I don't know, Ligma crit chance out of stealth. Oh, dude, that would do. That would do for sure. You're forced, and if you don't play that, people gonna feel like you're trolling. You're not optimizing. Would wish my worst enemy to play panda. Alright, pandas are alright, dude. Pandas are actually swag. It's just they're hard to paint, especially girl pandas, like their muzzles. I've painted them a few times, like kind of nicely, but I was like stylizing them so much though. It was kind of unfair. They kind of lost their wow panda vibe whenever I did that. At least they got cute them. Gotta give him that though. Girl pandas, despite being chubby, they do look cute. They do look cute. Yeah, I'm actually surprised. We still have an hour and a half left on this, and I feel like in this arc I've already done so much. The background kind of looking whatever I wanted for it to look in the first place, in like not that long of time, and we also got quite some rendering going as well. I guess it's a benefit of like not fiddling with the pose at all. Like, to be honest, we went with what we had from the start, which is nice. Yeah, I guess it's mostly there that I'm benefiting from. 8-hour YouTube video of every WoW cinematic since the start of WoW. God. I actually want to watch that myself. What is that, 8 hours? I guess there is a lot of like campaign and stuff. Like questing cinematics. Not only bet you have a good time. You definitely wouldn't understand much lore-wise, but it will probably paint like a vague picture, and then more stuff that you kind of watch or play along the way. Um, it's gonna at least make somewhat more sense. So yeah, I think it's a good idea. I'm just interested, like 8 hours of cinematics. Yeah, but it's like a rap gate, campaigns, kind of stuff like that. For every patch, they had like a little bit of something, something there, right? Shadowlands wasn't like cinematic wise. I think it was pretty good, I would say. By animatics, you mean like those 2.5D? Yeah, they're peak. To be honest, I've been enjoying them way more than even like the reveal cinematics. Dude, last like in Dragonflight and in War Within, they were such a downgrade though, compared to their Shadowlands and BFA counterpart. Dude, I hope for Midnight they like bring some juice back for those. Which, speaking about those, they'll be, if they are there, if they're planned there, they should be getting released quite soon though. During the pre-patch, I think. I guess that's like closer to the release. Yeah, they will be eating good when they're gonna be coming out. Well, we hope, right? Yes, no matter, absolutely, absolutely. Speed Dwarf, yep. You ask me, I have no idea. Imachi. What's up, dude? But very much, I was going to ask, haven't you had, like, haven't you reached out for a weapon design a while ago? I assume you changed your mind, right? Oh, you lost the sketch. And... What I got you. I was actually wondering, what do you think? Do you think I should post the weapon design that I did for that guy? Quite a different thing from what I usually post on my socials, but I wonder if I should. Yeah, I think I'll give it a go. It might be like a thing, because I know a few artists who get a commission to do weapon designs quite frequently, so maybe maybe some people would enjoy that. It's definitely quite an interesting experiment for myself, because I don't normally do designs, but having to having an opportunity to tap into them once in a while is kind of fun. Imagine people be like, fuck this guy, his weapon designs, can't stand them. But no, unironically though, it might be a little bit, a little better. Because like, it's not necessarily people who follow me for my current stuff would be interested in that, and like, the more you post stuff that people are not interested at, the less they're gonna like you, like the less they're gonna interact with your tweets, and also, algorithm wise, like if it's gonna get a very little traction, I think it's gonna kind of like burrow me a little deeper in the algorithm hole. She has less and less hesitation attacking me on the stream. I'm not safe anywhere anymore. Okay, so I gotta go have my breakfast real quick. 3 p.m. breakfast, not too late. Enjoy the time lapse, and I'm gonna be right back. Alright, Sunshine, we're back. We're deeply sorry for a long break, but we back. Dude, how come do we have more people watching now compared to when I was actually drawing? Like, am I the person who's making this worse? Do you like the broadcast without me? 'Cause I can go, dude. I don't mind. Did you enjoy breakfast? Dude, hell yeah, I did. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely did. I have about an hour left on this art. So far, so clear. Then we'll do the critique. No matter if you're still here, Sunshine. I'm wondering why did you not still did not paint the background now? Because that sounds like it looks like such a easy next thing to paint and like to stick your teeth into. Here's a new idea of my painting with the weight creatures you suggested. Nice, dude, nice. I mean, it's not like it's a new idea because you only had like a rough sketch of like things planned out there. So I guess it's just figuring out. Struggling with it so bad. No, Matt. I mean with like the mountain in the back. You're still keeping it like as a screenshot. Like why not do that instead of like the stuff that you're struggling with? That's okay. I'm gonna help you with that. Scared you screw up somehow? Wait, what do you mean? That's just there's nothing there yet. It's just a screenshot. It's just a placeholder. How can you screw that up? You know what? Let me actually get into it now. I mean, it's creating this thing that I that I mentioned. Like, it's just a little bit of like that. And it's like this kind of movement it's making. Oh, I see you painting on top. I just kind of feel like they're sliding over there. The scariest critique yet? No worries. I mean, it's good. You just have a few things to do. First of all, the foreground that I mentioned, like, it gotta be real separated. So, like, what you have here is like, this is sort of like the level of mid-ground as well. You gotta do some separation there. I don't know, just like put light behind it, make this stuff kind of like more in the front. It's gotta be in the front, but at the same time, it's gotta be like not distracting. Also, I would say make sure that it's not just like you know, like this is a pretty. Dude, I struggle if I'm trying to pick words that would be like potentially hurtful. So don't mind me. I would just say like the first thing that comes to mind, kind of like a little more. Okay, no, I'm gonna still try to pick words. Just somewhat of a little more interesting shape, you know, just something that is not as static as this, because this is like almost like a cutoff of this part of the painting, or like a little circle here. But basically, you gotta be separate to create more depth to it. If I can make it even darker. Right. Also having this be as dark behind the. Okay. Yeah, like go. Draw some flowers even closer. I mean, that's the thing. These are supposed to be like really close to us. We're kind of looking next to them. But you also have this thing where they seem really on the same plane because of just how dark everything is. So like stuff behind the dog. Let's do light and just you can pick this. I mean, even characters themselves and like the whole thing. So you remember the thumbnails or like whatever I showed to you? How like this should be the foreground, like this should be the mid-ground. I don't remember if I was telling it on your critique or maybe on the previous one. Right, the mid-ground. And the thing is, the mid-ground should be like, okay, maybe like from here to like here. Right, but it doesn't go like 100%. The foreground should be like that. And then stuff behind it should be like, have different value range. For it to seem like it's spaced out. But you have mid-ground and foreground together. And the background is sort of still, you know, screenshot, so it's very unclear how it's gonna look. But if brighten it up even more, especially since it's like up in the clouds, there'll be a lot of reflected ambient light from the sky, from the clouds. Like it should be quite bright there, quite bright, but with not necessarily like a strong light source, you know. Or not a direct light source. Also would have tried to not create this kind of shape here. Because again, like it does feel a little bit like they're sliding. But... overall it's good though. I like this character. That's your character, right? You put more effort into her than in the guy. And so I like what you have with the dog, with the her, kind of like a little interaction. But the guy, you kept him the same. He's just like NPC staring off in the distance. I would say maybe he would be like interacting with the dog, or you know, also some kind of like, you know, lifelike movement, or like, you know. Yeah, I would say he's really like stiffening up the piece, because this is also like, you know, about stiff poses and stuff. You rarely actually stand like this. So like he's standing on both of his legs, evenly distributing the weight. You like just um just notice how you yourself, you never stand like that. Like we as humans, we always just put more weight on one leg or on the other, right? It's like we kind of use our arms to like support it. You wanted to show the sword. I mean, yeah, that's okay, but like you usually just, even the pose itself, it seemed a little uncomfortable, you know? It seemed like you would actually have to put effort to stand like that. And it might sound like not a big thing, but actually like him just standing like this, I think it affects like the rest of the movement and kind of like the liveliness of the art. Right, because I don't know, you just never stand like that. It's always like one leg or the other leg. You're always like shifting your weight towards one or the other side. So I don't think it would be difficult to do from here, by the way. Like, I think you just shift it to one leg. Especially if there's weight on this. Uh, yeah, it's not only legs, it's shoulders as well, a little bit. Just think about that, if he shifts his weight on this leg, right? How his body would behave. It's usually like your shoulder shifts the same way. Like if this is up, then, you know, hips shift like that, shoulders shift like that. And then this would also be kind of a little more natural. Also, he's maybe it would be easier for him to hold it like more like this. I'm not sure though. Having to get the sword in though is such a big trouble. I think it's a little bit of a mood breaker for this art for sure. Also, I feel like you have some just kind of unexplained light here. Like he seemed like he's, and the dog as well. They're lit by direct sunlight. Meanwhile, it doesn't really seem like there's direct sunlight. So I think you should. I feel like you should just commit to some just kind of ambient, you know, top-down blue lighting, dispersed kind of top-down light, and that would be way easier. That way you can also... this is actually, like, I use this so much, because it's actually quite easy to, like, to get it right. I don't think it'd be that bad, but not like it's that like important here. It's just like overall that this sword is, you know, creating another point of interest. I mean, so is his armor as well. Like he's just you know, your character is in quite a casual outfit, the dog's chilling, and then he's standing there just burning. I do get it though. You know how many WoW characters I paint, they do be like that. I would have tried to like chill him down though with like proper dispersed top-down lighting from the sky. The dog as well would kind of do the same. The grass would probably even look the same. But then for the background, gotta say that I don't really like what you're doing here. Like, why are you trying to like trace over it? Just paint on top of that stuff. Like tracing, it's never a good habit. Like, so instead of using this as an opportunity to practice how to paint a mountain, you just literally just tracing over a screenshot. You'll not really get any kind of. You'll not benefit from doing it. You'll not get any kind of understanding on how to do it. So even if you like this shape, I'd rather just like literally toggle off the background layer and just like trying to paint it yourself. From the scratch. Maybe see like if another mountain would work nice there or not. I mean, you already have like some with placed, right? It's just a matter of copying it from the reference. But if you try, you're just not gonna learn it then. You're just avoiding to learn it. This seems also like a little too dark. I mean, it does look kind of fitting. It's just like I would have probably made it way lighter, which I don't know if that would have been a mistake. I don't want to be like harsh on you and blame you for it, but I just don't think it's wise to do that. I think it's cheating, but it's mostly you like just rob yourself of an opportunity to practice that stuff. To practice like, you know, placing clouds, placing those objects in the background, because it's like, what do you think? The backgrounds are like much different than characters. It's like it's the same stuff, and then it actually has way less structure about them, right? You don't have the anatomy to worry about, you don't have the stuff. It's just how you place them around the canvas, so... You already kind of have something going on there. Because, you know, like, that's the way I'm gonna try to explain it to you. If that's the last painting that you want to do in your life, ever, then maybe, yeah, like, trace over it and, you know, don't worry about it. But if that's, like, just one art and you're gonna be doing art for the rest of your life and you want to, like, make it professional stuff, like, why rob yourself of an opportunity to understand it now? Or, like, to deepen your understanding even a little bit, somewhat, of it now? You delete the placeholder and do it almost. Yeah, and like you have the placeholder, so like you know it like somewhat works there, so you can just paint it from like use it as a reference. That's fine, but like You'd be surprised how just painting it yourself instead of like tracing it or like placing it and blurring it, uh, like how much it actually means for your improvement. It is a lot. It is a lot. Just like drawing it yourself, like really would really help. Yeah, but what I would encourage is to like think, okay, do you need this cloud? Is this cloud supposed to be, you know, this color? You know, how many clouds? Where should they be? How like thick? Or I know that in on arm planes they're like very thin and long, but that's actually sort of for the lower reasons because it's very windy in that place. But like, do you want to make them that, or do you want like to make them more kind of like cozy, cuddly, like this, like those big pillows, because like it would suit the vibe of the painting a little more, right? Like, how do you want for it to be? Do you maybe want to like circle them around this mountain so it's like a little more? I don't know. I like doing that. Like, I can show that recent piece that you might remember that I did here, where like I ended up making them a whole fucking scene out of those clouds. It's not for a particular reason. It's just like I found that looking appealing. Right? And I've repainted that shit like 5 times, 5 or 10 times, like just the clouds alone. And I mean, I feel like I've got way better of understanding of that, but you're just robbing yourself of even an opportunity to do it once. And you're saying you don't know how to do backgrounds, but I mean, I don't either. If I did, I wouldn't be repainting them so many times, but at some point you'll gain some insight on it. But like just by trying though, that's like that's the only way people do gain that insight. And again, I don't want to be harsh on yourself or on you, but also there is yeah, I don't think you're doing the right thing there. I don't know if those are the best to learn from. I can maybe find references that I used that like really will help you understand. But the main thing is like what you would want to understand there is that those are actually like just 3D objects, right? Like this is just, you know, this kind of shape, right? And this is in shadow. And this is in light. Right? It's just this like curved whatever shape. So just stop thinking about clouds in terms of like what like how they look like, and think about how they structured more. I don't know if that's the right way. So like even here they would have like shadow underneath because the only light is, I don't know, from the sky or whatever. You might not be able to see it from one angle, but like you gotta know that they have like their light parts and their shadow parts too. So you'll probably be able to see the shadow here, but like the cloud that is here, you probably wouldn't be able to see the shadow because it's like turned away from you. Right, just basic stuff, but doing it like that really makes a big difference. Yeah, I think it's worth actually, on like painting decisions, I think it's worth giving out the sunlight that you had. I think initially you had planned like sunlight spots on them, but because the guy is already like a fucking fire lord himself here, maybe it's actually wise to have the light be this like dispersed blue skylight, and then maybe we can bring back some reds and oranges with his fire. Although again, like I would have tuned it down like quite a lot, this stuff, because it's like fighting mode. All those like special effects and fire, it more suits like a fighting scene, not necessarily a chill place like that. If anything, interesting. Wouldn't it be cool if like this sword would have been actually just like not fiery right now? It would have been just like this kind of lifeless, fireless cutoff. Because if I remember correctly, right, the sword is just like this part of the sword and the rest is completed by fire, right? What if in chill atmosphere it would have been just like just the chill part? And also like this stuff wouldn't be flaming at all, it will also be just kind of like chill and good off. Yeah, as for the rest of the things though, I think you're doing well. I feel like this is coming along really nicely. It's honestly, for the most part, just the foreground. I mean, the guy, like, I got picky with the pose, but I think it will improve a lot. You see, like, even just, like, displacing the, or, like, correcting the placement of the legs already made a huge difference. Right now, he's relaxed and he's, like, chilling with the view, but here he's, like, tense. And as for the background, again, I mean, you'll probably do fine tracing it here, but, like, you'll just rob yourself of opportunities to learn in the long run. Because, like, I don't know where to place clouds here, right? Like, maybe this is not correct, but maybe it is correct. And if you, let's say, randomly, the way that they are in this screenshot is just, like, the perfect way here, you wouldn't know it. Like, it would be a chance that you do it here, but then you wouldn't be able to replicate it next time. And it is like that with every single element. Like, for example, you decided to do foreground element here, but I don't know, maybe it's like, maybe it would be correct to place it like here. And here will be like, just like this. Right, you never know. It's about like trying things out and seeing if they do or do not stick. Oh, so those are the things that I was saying. Gonna try to separate mid-ground and the foreground a little more. Poses, you know, if you're willing to address it, but mainly, yeah, just give yourself to the background. Just try more on it. Putting a border around like you do in your place. Playing sword and bow on sides. Border around. I would say do not worry about a border. I even went back on that idea because I don't think it's really worth it. I think like it's also cheating a little bit. It's making the composition artificially better. Placing sword and bow on side. I'm not sure what you mean by that. There you go. So Felix, I think you went a little too far with this, though, no? I feel like this guy is definitely unnecessary. I think the what you have here is like complete. You know, I wouldn't cut this like that because now like it's even unclear where he's at. Like, is he at the level in his face? Well, I mean, I guess, but yeah, not really sure. I don't really like this. And here I thought it's like I would have made it like way brighter, I think, value wise. Light, I like this light. It kind of implies that he's fighting one of them. But then in the background, I would have made, I don't know, like maybe... So there's this like portal thingy that you see that I have, even where... Shit, dude, I lost her. Yeah, you're welcome, no matter. You're welcome. That helps. You know, this kind of portal, it is there. So like maybe you get a little of that, and then the city there in the background, and then I don't know, just something that implies it. It's not necessarily the guys themselves, because I think you just painted them too close. I feel you just gotta do a little bit of kind of brief something in a long distance, basically. He wants another commission with 2 flying like... Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah, I think the foreground, mid-ground are already like super busy, so I think the only thing that is left to do is just to imply some kind of action in the background, but don't let it like breach this mid-ground. That's what I feel, bro. I do like how you blurred out the wing stuff. I feel like that was a good choice. Definitely, they're bright, but they're not necessarily contrasty, so like they don't really pull away the attention onto themselves. That's nice. Dude, now I really want to do those cinematic shots too. I'm gonna think, so for this, I'm gonna try to think how to make this a little more cinematic as well. Because like now that I'm looking for this lens, I'm already seeing how this is just like a kind of classic, a really not cinematic shot, even though the composition is all right. But I'm thinking like, what if he's a little to his side, and then you're kind of looking for like the shoulder of one of those things in the front, right? That's what I'm gonna try next after I'm done with this art. Dude, even here, I think I can still put one of the demons. Like, okay, first of all, I want to like correct the perspective on the demons, and like now they're kind of this. Like, let's say they are this, but I want to make them that. If that makes sense. Alright, I want to like a little bottom-up look on them as well. And what I have one here, one there, and they're like walking. And you're like literally looking at her through the lens of her army that is walking forward. That would be really cool. Yeah, like unfortunately I cannot like really do it here. Like I thought about it, and it probably would have been more cinematic if the camera was a little lower, just like not here, but just like a little bit lower, so we like peeking from the grass on her. But now it's just like it's still good though. It's still good. It doesn't have to be this one. We'll let it slide. We'll let this one slide as we did with all the art for the last 5 years. Not a big deal. Better to see you do Warcraft Art Sunshines. The more of us painting WoW, the better. I love it. Love seeing it. It's called Silver Moon. So like, I love this screenshot. I use this for a lot of references, like literally this screenshot alone. Then I really love this. So there's this artwork by Bayard Wu. I use this a lot as well. You can see the creatures and the void portal as well here. This is a really good. Also, this like iconic portal with this like spire thingy underneath it is very iconic and will be very recognizable. That's gonna be a very good reference. Oh damn, there's also that. That's the inner part of the city though, right? So that's this stuff, right? Like just some implication of it there would be really solid for your art. GV1? I don't know what GV1 is, really. GV. Sounds quite friendly, bro. Like a farm game. Guild Wars? No. No, I haven't played that. That's an MMO, right? I've heard a lot about it. Like it just mentions over. GV. No, dude, we just into WoW over here. Full-time WoWing. Nonsense. Okay, dude. Alright. Listen, we enjoy it. Okay. I actually don't know how people manage to play multiple MMOs. Like, I don't know how that is possible. Unless you're like either full-time gamer somehow, which God bless, or you're like giga casual in like everything where you play. But I cannot even manage being giga casual in one MMO. Even that is like challenging on your time. I just don't know how people do. There's this streamer who I like. I actually rated him yesterday, but he was fucking AFK. He does stream for, I swear, do like 20 hours a day every day. He plays or he does art for, I would say, like 40-50% of it, and then the rest he plays WoW, and then he plays other stuff too, which is like no little stuff. He plays a lot of games, but that's kind of what he does. That would take you going live every single day for like 11 hours. You quit WoW when Mob came out? Seriously, dude? Wasn't that like the best time for WoW though? Or could you not stand the pandas? I only started playing on retail whenever it was Mob. I started in Kata, so... So yeah, I don't know how you can manage it like that, unless that's all you do. Or I can imagine you doing art and game like quite a lot. But even that, dude, I feel like art is like that's such a huge time sink. Like you can do so much. And then where to get time for the other things though? What about the other things? Guild Wars has no dailies, weeklies that you have to do. You can jump in whenever you have time. That's kind of how WoW is right now, though. I mean, obviously, like, the more time you spend, the better. That's, like, the cracks of MMO, I think. Any MMO is like that. But, yeah, WoW doesn't really... It's not like you can do just, like, certain amount of things and then you gotta come back tomorrow. So it's... They crack down on that a little bit. But yeah, even with like low time commitment, you can get nearly best in slot gear over the season and stuff like that. And you can get stuff and collect stuff. That's kind of what I like about it. But if I was playing more than like one game, then I don't know how you would make it. I really don't know. How does Guild Wars even look? Is that the one where they had mounts and WoW stole their mount system? Guild Wars. Oh, dude, that looks bad. Oh my god. Dude, if that how it looks in game, God bless. Looks like a zoomed in screenshot on a mobile game. But then I imagine you probably view WoW from the same lens. This looks so much worse than map. You literally have blocks in there. This is like Pandaria, so you quit Panda for that. I guess this is like very colorful. Dude. No. Well, let me tell you this, dude. There is a reason why I haven't gotten a single Guild Wars 2 character commission. Right? There is a reason for it, my dude. I got a plenty Final Fantasy 14 character commissions, not a single Guild Wars. Yes, River, there is a roof. That cloth. I'm not sure if I can improve it. Like, so this is meant to be this thing. Elder Scrolls Online commissions. I don't think I've done a single one. To be honest, I've painted characters who I don't know where they from. So yeah, maybe I've accidentally painted some. I also do it's a little bit of like sarcasm in there, obviously, because I know graphics ain't everything for sure. Like them, up until very recently, I've been still playing Warcraft 3, and that game came out in fucking prehistoric age. Graphics in Warcraft 3 are definitely not up to date, right? It's like you wouldn't say that they're realistic. I thought this was a tablecloth and thing on top is a sign. It's a sign, but this is still a rooftop of something. That's what I'm thinking. Dude, I don't know how to make it like more understandable that it's there. Old school RuneScape commissions. Wait, you doing them? That would be interesting. Or is that a joke? Bird sitting on it. Like a real bird? Like a human being bird? Dude, I know. There's like this bird in WoW that they use for merge everywhere. Yeah, and she's looking at the bird. She's like, I wonder if that's edible. Gotta be a little bigger though. We can also maybe even do this. We can put her in storm with armor as well. Well, that's gonna be a little bit of a stretch, of course. So, but yeah, the thing is for WoW players, dude, they're gonna recognize it. This is a, I think its name is Pepe, and like you can find this bird everywhere in like different outfits. And it can definitely, I think it definitely has like a Stormwind outfit. This went a little too far though. This art, they definitely didn't intend on fucking Stormwind Pepe. I mean, hey, that's life. Sometimes you get something you didn't anticipate to get. Her ritual is going on, dude, indeed. My goal from now on is to have every single stream commission be done with this like cinematic angle to just practice, to just slam those left and right. I think what is gonna involve is me just like looking up the request, the character, and thinking, hardcore thinking for like the rest of the day about like what kind of composition can I come up with. It is quite tough though. It will require a lot of thinking, but I used to do this interesting thing where, like, whenever I lay down to sleep, I'm trying to think not only of a composition, but sometimes like you can easily think of like a nice angle and stuff like that. But then try to think of how you're gonna paint it. Like try to imagine the brush strokes that you're gonna be making on the canvas whenever you're painting it. It's actually such an interesting thing because what you realize is that your initial like image that you came up with is kind of not real. Like you'll not be able to paint it just because it actually doesn't connect together. So this exercise of like imagining how you're gonna paint it is actually quite helpful. Do you study anymore? Hell no, dude. This is what I'm doing to study and to work. Just arts. Right, we're studying literally here. Like this is a study. We're learning as we go. It's literally how we get better. Or maybe you meant like school and then hell no, dude. Hell no. Yeah, look like I go to school. Hell no. I'm uneducated. Like art studies? No, dude, they useless. They useless, bro. If you want to study something, we just apply it to the next painting we do. 10 PM and haven't eaten anything? Fasting. And that is whenever you haven't even gotten into WoW, dude. God damn, it would be a week-long fast when you get into WoW. I've fasted for 52 hours, I think. It's the longest I've gone. It's quite annoying because like you get so much free time, or I guess just time in general, if you don't eat. Because food is actually is such a like pace breaker. Because if you're doing something you can eat, you can snack, you can like chill out, enjoy your meal, and then it's like it gives you a little bit of a break from the activity you're doing. And also you stop thinking about being hungry, right? It's like it's such a kind of major part in how you view time and your activities. And then if you take that all away, it kind of like fucks you with your food a little bit. You get so much more free time, and then all of a sudden you get tired of doing the stuff, and then also the thoughts of being hungry and like wanting to eat. Starving artist in reality. Yeah, it ain't pleasant doing art when you're hungry. By the way, such as it is day 15. 15 of the streak. Half the month. Half the month's gone by. And we're good, we're still going. Still alive. Not bad. Listen, ain't that bad. The goal is whole year. I'm gonna be doing for the whole year. I also gotta keep in mind that it is as good as it's gonna get. Like right now it's quite easy. But the moment, dude, I'm telling you, the moment I take one day off, the second day off is to follow. It is quite a fucking sad reality. It is way easier to go whenever you have momentum instead of just like stopping and starting. So like in some way like I cannot end it now. Literally taking one day off is gonna make it harder. In fact, possibly thinking the opposite, where like, oh, one day break to come back refreshed. No, dude. No refreshing. You refresh the page, the lag's out. Nice, dude, nice. Glad to hear that. And you gotta like, yeah. The best thing is whenever you like want to paint your own character again. Like so, it'll require you some playing, getting attached to your guy, maybe like getting the mount, getting the weapon that you really like to paint your guy with that weapon. Dude, that's the best feeling. That's where you get this like creative rush, like doing that stuff. Yeah, Umbrella. Yo, what's up? How you doing? How you doing, boss? What's new? Or more casual nature of this piece. Yeah, she's looking at this bird with a helmet on. Which I like it, woman. Yeah, this piece is meant to be a little more relaxing rather than any kind of planning theme. I'm so glad I didn't go for the tavern scene, by the way. Thank God, dude. I hate painting taverns. Maybe I wouldn't hate it as much now. I just remember in the past I've had quite a few artworks. To be honest, I was quite bad back then, but I just remember hating to death that kind of lighting scenario. This like dim lit, warm light from like candles and like lanterns and stuff like that. What do you mean messy, painterly style, then refine? My brain gets stuck when I try to refine so many small shapes. I mean, I kind of feel like I went from a big shape to smaller shapes. I'm just revisiting and reworking them a little bit. But I would say generally I do go from big to small, yes. Yeah, it's just it's now that I come back and redo them a little bit. Because I just thought like this light wouldn't reflect as much light onto the metal there. Or like the surface would kind of work different. That's why I'm coming back to refine it a little bit. Painting this metal is kind of fun, because like you don't only get to think about the light, you also get to think about like the surroundings. You could reflect light from this, light from that. It's actually quite fun. Like I might want to introduce some reflected light onto this from the ground, but it's gonna be very, very mild compared to the armor, which like literally can reflect the whole thing. No, no, I'm not. I have this for ref. It's just the character model. I guess I can see some lighting applied here, but only in the model viewer. Painting on all normal layers. Yeah, I don't think I've done actually any adjustment layers on this. Maybe I have on the start. What's up, How? How you doing, boss? It's new, my man. That I've been trying to go for more cinematic angles. At least for this one. And I've been really, really enjoying that. I, for the most part, just work on one layer. Yeah, that's about it. Here I have a bunch just because of things, just because of a lot of different objects in the background. But in general, yeah, it's much more convenient to just work on one. Nearly done with this art, by the way. Just a few more details and we're good. It's a little too bright. You fine? Nice. Yeah, me too, dude. I'm vibing. Feeling cute. Feeling delicious. Everything's pretty good. Yes, yes, I have way more of them. Because now I stream with my door closed, and I used to have echo in this room, and now I don't. I put all of the coffee bags that I've collected on my walls. I have a bunch of them here, behind the motor, there, near the PC. Bunch of them there. Even there. It also looks quite nice. Like, that's the coziest I've had my room look. We're in RL. We'll do after the stream. Yeah, boys, I think we're done with this art. I think we're good. Let's sign it. Actually, I'm quite proud of this one. Yeah, I mean, obviously, dude. Imagine hanging so many full ones. I have one where there is a little bit of leftover. I'm not sure why. It's like months old. I guess I don't remember. But I assume it was just so bad that I didn't even finish it. Right, this looking cute. It's looking real nice. Right, save. Yes. Wait, where did it say so? Where did you find Art Station? This is a finished artwork number 128. Boom. Dude, we have just 25 days. We're definitely making it to 150. Doxed by Art Station. I think on Twitter it also says so. And it is 111th commission. Very good. Now we can continue just rendering on this, which I do feel quite cute about. We can continue doing changes on this, which I feel like working on this. I feel like I've been wiping with the shapes there. We might do this. But I also wanted to touch on this as well. Start doing this. Let me just try something on this first. And since I wanted to go for this a little more cinematic look, maybe I take the foreground. Just paint there. I also feel like making him even smaller. As you can see how I'm like doubling down on my thumbnails, trying to do more designing and planning beforehand before I go into rendering and stuff like that. Heterogeneous work process early on. What do you mean early on? As of like while doing art in general? Is that what you mean? I mean, yeah, dude, obviously, I have had different workflows as well, of course. I would say it came down to this one only. Well, I don't usually do these detailed black and white thumbnails. This is new. Um, but painting-wise, I would say nearly 2 years, like a year and a half. And before that, it was, I don't recall what it was. It was some kind of sketching or something. No woman? Yes. She done. She good. Dude, looking fucking crisp for 6 hours. God damn. This is looking so nice. How nailed the values and everything. Alright, now we let her rest. Like, his pose is not really that impressive to me. It's a goblin, so it's gonna be quite difficult. Like, he's not tall. You would have to respect his body proportions. You think this looks... I feel like this is not cinematic enough yet. I mean, now we get a little bit of view from this guy, but... maybe it is enough. Either way, thank you, bro. Like, you can have more of them crawling here. So beam lit up crawling from here. Rim lights. Yeah, I guess there are gonna be quite some rim lights on him from the moonlight. Frog outfit ain't frog at all. Not a frog anymore. Yes, I think this is good, more or less. More or less. Let's now we're satisfied with that. Let's kind of continue on this one. Let's jump right in, dude. Let's cut this bad boy in half. Where are my demon references at? I want to take this guy and I want to rotate him. at the way this bad boy looks. I'm gonna be looking at him from bottom up. I mean necessarily that much of a bottom up, but I don't feel like this guy, much as I like him, as much as I've rendered him, hey, maybe we'll be able to somewhat savage him. You gotta go deport it on a separate layer. Maybe you'll come back to that guy, but I ain't sure as of for now. So many layers of like stuff that I've tried out. So almost like I want to put a photo out there. We have these bad boys in the front. You're ending your streaming career? I told you, dude, it was a marathon, not a sprint. You didn't listen. You sacrificed everything for short-term gains. And now look at you. What happened? You doing Christmas tree operation again? How many Christmas trees do you need, bro? Also, why you like postponing them to do them on weekends instead of figuring it out now? Bro, poor Christmas tree. That's why the environment is like heating up. We just run out of Christmas trees to produce oxygen. The whole oxygen is just like in your room, dude, because you're like filling it up with Christmas trees. This time more worse? What happened? What is it, dude? Don't tell us you're going on a date or something. You'll be studying legendary academic comeback. Alright. A date would have not been as shameful as this. It really did get worse, huh? Oh, dude. My condolences. You should get down with that stuff soon. Also, just for a second, imagine studying for something and knowing that your career is gonna be in art and streaming. It must be strange. Yeah, dude, they're gonna figure it out at some point. The sooner the better. So maybe just break the ice now. Mom, I'm sorry. I'm an anime artist. And it's one of those scenes from movies where like she's starting crying and dad is trying to like calm her down. Yeah, they're gonna be like getting lower as they go in the distance towards the horizon there. Actually, let's not keep this guy here. he's still out of perspective a little bit. Let's just forget about that guy. Only 18 days to accomplish your 6K plan? Dude, you would've fucking made it way more if you didn't spend time studying and doing Christmas tree activities. But I mean, you only have to endure a little more, right? Nuclear! Hey, how you doing, boss? Dude, I already started missing you. How have you been? I was getting worried that random surge of Ligma will make me turn off the stream and you're not gonna make it for today. Glad the whole family is here now. Bro, look at this, we finished this art today. Looking cute, looking crisp. We did a little bit of rendering on this. And now we're coming back to this old boss of artworks. Which is just this art that I again implement some changes upon. I feel like the background can do a little lightening. It's like, yeah, just overall and just a tiny bit. And then these legion ships can be a little more like that to showcase the form. I feel like that kind of works better. Although, yeah, I'm actually not sure. How does these fucking masks work, huh? Just filling it with only erasing works on them? Dumb stuff. CSP cringe. Gonna figure out the background that it'll be on tomorrow's problem. Yeah, something's gotta be postponed for sure. I would say it is like not an easy thing in your art. For sure, like to figure out background that would be like complementary there, and you like tell a story. And also you have the worst part is that, I guess not the worst part, but like a unique thingy that you have like a very high horizon there, so you probably wouldn't even be able to show the portal thing and tops of buildings of the city. It's only gonna be like maybe the ground there, which makes it even harder. Right? Yeah, Nuclear, how was your day, man? You doing good? Yeah, we've been arting, we've been feeling cute, we've been feeling excited to art, right? Talking about important things like, you know, life, death, relationships, uh, hamsters, Christmas trees. Not necessarily repainting this, but like, but I guess continue repainting this, changing some stuff. I want for these guys to be like in bottom-up perspective. Doing a little bit of a more cinematic view on her, like, you know, we're kind of filming her bottom-up from like point of view of this army. Yeah, it used to be a horizontal composition. Also, I gotta redo the cloak a little bit, but I'm actually like somewhat looking forward to it. It used to be this, and not gonna lie, just like giving a little movement would kind of go hard. You just woke up? Wait, what time is it for you, Nuclear? I think also for a dwarf. We gotta shorten. Shave a few inches off of her. She grew too tall. 2 p.m.? Oh, that's rough, bro. That's rough. 2 p.m. awakening. Oh, yeah. Well, dude, the only way forward is just an apple pie. Maybe one goon session and then just the rest of the day just playing WoW. Porch, there's no recovery. We're just binge Chainsaw Man. Yeah, we've been there. Now it's survival mode from then on. Unemployed life, let's go. Solid day. That's a good day. Some large pizza today. Oh. Didn't take a lot of convincing. A large pizza. Yeah, I like the arting at the start though. Yeah, I'm joking. We gotta do our best to recover those times. Dude, just look at this. Goddamn, this is so out of perspective. This part. Haven't played some Cheeky WoW before bed? Yeah, I like to hear that. I'll be playing some Cheeky WoW today as well. And I was thinking about going to the gym again today after yesterday, but now I don't really feel like that. I also feel like playing WoW and vegetating a little bit. Panda Express, dude. I've heard Panda Express from some videos, but we don't have it around here. I don't even know what it is. Like, I don't even know what kind of food that they do. Everybody needs to vegetate every now and then. That is true. That is true. Don't overdo it though. Just a little bit of vegetation. Just some seasoning. Thumbnails, paint studies, or nothing study. Umbrella, none of that, brother. What you doing? What are you doing deciding between studies? That is like deciding on what upside down chair to sit on. Dude, just like paint whatever you like and then study while doing that. Come on. What are we talking studies? What do you like, dude? Anime girls, wow, anything in between, panda. Maybe you gotta do panda delivering panda express. Oh, how is it called? Yes, panda express. And paint an illustration like that. Do thumbnails for it if you want to practice thumbnails, and then pay attention to anatomy. Right, that's how you do. That's how we do. That's how you do it in Panda Express. No, dude. This is Dr. K from A Healthy Gamer. Don't you see this slick Indian haircut? I'm gonna have to cut my hair soon again. It's getting a little out of control, as you can see. Did it Caligos? Wait, is that a like a new player starting thing? Like on the island, Exile Search or whatever? Yeah, oh. I haven't done it after it was updated. It used to not be Caligos. And you used to like not be there used to not be a thing, like you every race would start in their own little place. I guess that's still how it is, just not for new players. Dude, it's actually quite sad that you get that like circumcised player starting experience instead of like the old OG one. Where you start as a human or as an orc and you like go kill boars or wolves. I feel like that is way more iconic to WoW. That it also do. I guess it teaches you more modern stuff. I just I don't know how much you gotta be teached modern stuff though. That's the thing. It's not gonna more smooth now, and it's transitioned to the story now, and less jarring. Yeah, that's what I was actually. I think it was this morning that I was listening to a video about that. Dude, I guess we have you as a guinea pig to like try it out if you like it or not, right? And then you're gonna tell us how you feel about it. If you're not gonna enjoy WoW, I'm gonna blame that. And the fact that you were on like Africa server and you cannot play with us. I'm gonna give this guy sinful delts. Look at this. Look at those Death Star delts. No, I'm playing on EU. Realms on the US, Oceanic, Latin American, Brazil. Options for realms on US Ocean. I'm not sure how it works, but you should definitely play on the server where you live though. Even if you were to create an account for EU, you'd have like insane ping. It wouldn't be pleasant to play like that. And it's not like you wouldn't be able to play with people though. It's just that you wouldn't be able to play with people from the stream, I guess. Although a lot of people here are from the US as well, so. I'm just kidding, dude. It's not a big deal either way. Even people from the stream who are on the EU, we've played together like just a few times. Because I'm like so back and forth on the idea of playing, and then, you know, we all play in our own times and shit like that. Yeah. It's actually surprisingly hard to play together with people. Not WoW, but just in general. Maybe just I just grew to be so autistic. And by autistic I mean somewhat busy RL, I guess. I don't know. But I feel better for it too. Like I'm hyping people up to play WoW and then I don't play myself. Just so stupid. Gonna play later today though. You know what I want to do? I'm gonna show you this. Import. Just gonna load my character. We're share. So I'm just gonna show the set that I wanna go for. Fallen Storms, okay. Elite, yes. Give me a sec there. It only works like that because the whole tier set for some reason doesn't show up. You only can do it by pieces. But you gotta get a certain rating in PvP in this season. And then it becomes unavailable after this season. And then I'm gonna also do human. Boom. So this is what we're gonna get, dude. Boom, look at this set fucking rocks. FOMO, I mean, 100% FOMO. I don't even know what I want to do for the main hand. It's the polearm. Oh shit, dude, maybe we can do this. I mean, it's different color. Probably would be difficult to find something fitting for their salmon color like that. You can do a freaking shovel, bro. Why is it attached like that? I have no idea. But the tier set itself, dude, with the face mask. Peak. It's a different coloration of the one that I painted though. Doesn't zoom out. Yeah, I gotta work on getting that one. It's gonna be a long grind, like with everything combined. The achievement of getting 1800 in rating is not necessarily difficult. It's difficult if you don't PvP at all, but I've done it many times. It's difficult, somewhat difficult or time consuming if you're playing on a new class and you're like fully naked, like I am. I have no idea how to heal as a monk in PvP. Alright, gonna figure it out. How this green looks so bright, meanwhile it's just 60 brightness. Actually, like, this is wide. This green is actually nothing. It could have been so much brighter. DPS cosmetic? No, the healer is cosmetic. Yeah, tank is booster. And DPS are... Just call them slurs, dude. Anything to your liking. Because obviously DPS is the most important role, and everything else is just cosmetic and like arbitrary. But also people who don't play DPS, they get it easy because the role is like it's required, artificially required. So the real players are only DPS. However, also those people who end up being cute with you are just noobs either way. Oh yeah, and by the way, since you're actually a new player, dude, watch out. I don't know what kind of language you're usually using. If you do like aggressive language, racial slurs and stuff, they're gonna ban you. So don't go too crazy on it, okay? I don't know, maybe you're like coming from Dota 2 background and you were getting ready to to completely annihilate the first person you see on side. Don't do that, bro. You don't give off the vibe of that kind of guy, but just in case. Just in case you had that beast inside you that was getting ready to get unleashed. Don't. Imagine like the first ever person you encounter in the open world. You're like, come on, motherfucker. Just in their DMs right away. What do you do? I killed the bear boss before me and I had to wait for it to respawn. Yeah, the perfect target. Exactly, what else you gotta do while you're waiting for it to respawn? Slide in their DMs, let them know how you feel about them. Let them know how you feel about the bear boss. Or did they think their time is more valuable than yours? Tell them all about their own time. They forgot that they don't matter. Gotta remind them of it ASAP. God bless. Got a sudden outrage of Ligma. I think you can even share credit mid-kill without a group. Tarny. Nowadays, 2026, it's World of Warcraft grew soft. You don't even need to group up to share the tag. Oh, cross faction? I don't. To be honest, dude, I don't know. Probably like the open world stuff kind of does. Sure, I would imagine. Again, they grew soft. They forgot the war in Warcraft. Don't forget that. Running to Wisp and finding your body is cool. Self-report that you died there. That's actually only night owls that turn into wisps, by the way. Because other races, you just kind of like a ghost form of yourself. With night owls, so they turn into wisps because they're special. Because it's their thing. It's like one of the racial differences. I don't know if you know about it, Felix, by the way. In WoW Classic, there is a thing. First, it was like a community add-on thing, but then now it's like there's an official server for it. It's called WoW Hardcore, And it's literally what it is. Like, if you die, you die. And also in Classic, everything's just like, all the mobs on the open world is like much, much more dangerous. Well, you saw people doing that, right? It was going giga viral, like a year ago or something, with a huge content creator guild doing it. I think they want to do that again, by the way. I like this Inferno. Turned out quite interesting. Quite squarey. We love that. We love seeing some squareness. But that seems a bit too easy to hardcore to max level. Uh, I've seen some people do like hardcore Giga Ligma Iron Man challenge that where you don't equip any kind of gear, or you only equip like gray or white gear that you can buy from a vendor or something like that. And in that manner, it is getting really, really hard. Like without gear, you actually have like zero stats, and everything just really like kills you. But it kind of doesn't make sense, right? Like the more of those artificial cock blockers you put upon your way, just kind of makes less sense and seems less appealing. Level with pet battles. Do you know that they disband pet battles, or like they don't continue them? They don't delete them, but you're not gonna have more new pet battles. Huge bummer, dude. Huge bummer. Almost unsubbed hearing about that. Yeah. F pet battles. Into sub for pet battles too. Wait, so you cannot do pet battles on a trial account? Wow, dude, that's pay to win. That's pay to pet battle. Terrible. Terrible system. Well, good they're removing it then. Although I swear, probably the only people who were actually doing the pet battles were the girl YouTubers who were doing guides for them. Like they were the only player base who was engaging with with pedal battles. Pedal battles. So yeah. No wonder. And you know how I know that? Because I wasn't doing it. And it clearly means that nobody else was probably doing it either, so. I think we can sneak sneak a booba in there. A succubus. Tired of painting those demons. Wanna zoom in on something more chilling. Hey Navi, yeah. I mean, I'm putting it to use every single morning. And it's been my... Since I left my job at a coffee shop, it was legit my dream to have like a full coffee making set with like all the equipment that we used to have in the coffee shop. And now I have it, dude. It took me 5 years to get it and I got it. Or 5 years to like be in a position that I could save up money for it. And I did. I got it. Yeah, it's the whole thing. I don't have all the breathing things. I don't have the last one, but yeah. Now I get to enjoy it every single morning. Coffee stream? What will be involved in a coffee stream, though? I'm drinking it every day on the stream either way. No, as a drug here, you can be also other classes too. Not only evokers. It is that as an evoker you can only be a drug here. It's the other way around. It used to be that, but then people complained. Which, I mean, I sort of do understand them. Love coffee, hearing about it and learning how to make it better would be fun. I do that on Patreon, like, at least I used to do it more often, but I used to do like weekly updates. I still do them once in a while. And during that weekly update, I make coffee, I talk about that. And then I tell about like my plans, art-wise, like what's going on and shit like that. Need to go back to doing that. But yeah, on the stream, I guess it's just, I don't know. I'm just used to like showing up on Artin on the stream, but I can do that. Actually, could be fun. I mean, I can easily like pull it forward to here and like do the coffee and explain how I make it. I just didn't know how much people would enjoy it. So always just make it off stream. Dude, in theory, I can make it at the beginning of every single stream. That wouldn't be a big deal. Like, that wouldn't be a big issue. So, would you say you would like to see that at the beginning of the stream? I wouldn't be able to do it later in the stream though, because like, was it 6 p.m. now? I'm drinking coffee at 6 p.m. A little too late for that. Yeah, but I have everything there. I have the kettle with the temperature control, so I can set up particular temperature. I have the hand grinder that is very, very accurate in the grind setting you set for it. I have the scales that are like very precise. I have, you know, good coffee beans. Alright, Sunshines, guess what? Overworking, dude. Last like half an hour I was glancing at a clock. But it was a little tough, I don't know why. I kinda lost the chill along like halfway through. Got a little bored. We still made it, Sunshine, though. Sunshines. 6 hours of Artin today. Not bad, not bad. Right, team. But yeah, I'm gonna see you tomorrow. I don't know about the coffee. Maybe I'll start the stream by making the coffee. Maybe not. Maybe not. Right, team. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.